Hello, hello, hello. So, it's another day of writing and gaming, and I've got the Voyager game already going on there. Um, yeah, like last time, we're just going to start with this one just a little bit. Uh, need to calm down just a little bit. I just got back from running some errands and also fed the cats. They might be a bit loud in the background. Don't know where they are just now, but a minute ago, Honor was right there and meowing up a storm. So, yeah. Currently, I am in Sector 6. We're now getting towards Scorpion.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tuvok. Voyager has departed Kazon space.
So, I think... Oh no, wait a moment. That was not good. Yeah, I did make this a little bit... Yes, we would like to exit the main menu and try this again. But I did make it a bit lower levels for the volume the other day because it felt very loud. I have days like that.
Lieutenant Tuvok. Voyager has departed Kazon space, and Kulla's pursuit has ended, resulting in a statistically significant reduction in security risk. To commemorate this event, the captain has scheduled a celebratory gathering in the mess hall. My observation that such a gathering is illogical and inefficient, considering the enduring threats of the Delta Quadrant, was met with the suggestion to unclench. I found this directive illogical. Supplemental 1. During a classified mission, Voyager acquired schematics for a 29th century mobile emitter, a device designed to remotely power holographic instances. The Doctor promptly articulated an irritating enthusiasm for anticipated field operations. However,
he did, didn't he?
Postponed until engineering has performed a mandatory safety check. Supplemental 2. We have lost contact with our reconnaissance probe, strongly indicating an encounter near Borg territory. The captain and commander have articulated their concern regarding the region's characteristics. Borg space offers no resources for sustainable operation, and the Borg are the greatest known existential threat to the Federation. Surrender is not a viable strategic option. The Borg's objective is exclusively assimilation.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tom Paris. All right, log's gotta be quick. There's a party in the mess hall, and I am not missing out on that cake. Kazon space is behind us. Seska and Kulla? Finished. They were quite the villainous duo, I'll give them that. Kulla, the chaotic brute, Voyager's sworn enemy, constantly trying to conquer our ship with his army of mindless minions. And Seska, the manipulative femme fatale, the one truly in charge, pulling the strings in the background like a spider. Hang on, I've got it. After the party, I have to jot down some notes for my holonovel. Supplemental 1. Ever heard of a mobile emitter? Probably not. We acquired schematics for this 29th century tech that lets you power a hologram anywhere. Finally, we can drag our beloved EMH out of sickbay and onto away missions. Naturally, the party poopers down in engineering are saying the thing won't be cleared for research until their mandatory security check is done. Where's the leap of faith in completely unknown technology from the future, guys? Supplemental 2. We have lost contact with the probe we sent ahead into Borg space. Not exactly what you want to hear with your first cup of coffee. The captain and commander are focused on scarce food sources in Borg space and careful preparation. But we're talking about the Borg Collective here, the greatest known existential threat to the Federation. Food sources? I'm worried about assimilation.
Dum dum dum. Yeah, so there's that. I never got to play like the whole thing with 29th century technology. Like in the show, they were jumping back in time to the late 20th century and acquired that. That did not happen in this game. Okay, this is the last image transmitted from the probe before it went dark. Yeah, that looks very Borg. Also, just a moment. Sweetie, what are you doing in the kitchen? Are you being a menace? Yeah, you just had the dinner. I know. I know, but you just had dinner. You can't be that hungry anymore. I mean, if you want to come up for some cuddles, we can do that. No? Okay. Capsule. The last images transmitted from Voyager's probe reveal a chilling sight, the inside of a Borg cube. The crew stares in disbelief, realizing the danger that awaits ahead. This is it, Captain. Borg space. What about the probe's astrometric data? It picked up a narrow corridor of space devoid of Borg activity. We've nicknamed it the Northwest Passage. That's not a good one. We need safeguards against assimilation. Doctor? I could bore you with the nuances, but I know you want to get to the point. I need Borg nanoprobes. Some things even my brilliance can't replicate. Yet. Yeah, he is not full of himself at all. A derelict Borg vessel would be the safest bet. We'll consider it if the opportunity arises. Real WA efforts, it is as top priority. Captain, I think I need your help. Since we've been approaching Borg space, I've been experiencing visions. I saw Borg, dozens of them, dead, and I saw the destruction of Voyager. Could these be premonitions, Tuvok? Possibly. Perhaps the latent telepathic powers of his species are finally manifesting. It could be beneficial for her to have a mentor, as such powers can be unpredictable. As the only other telepath on board, I am the logical choice. However, the Borg situation may require my undivided attention. Let's try to do this without Tuvok. Keep an eye on Cass, guide her. Yes, Captain, I shall create a meditation plan for Cass. Thank you both. I hope it won't be too much of a burden. Now if that's all... Captain, long-range sensors are picking up transwarp signatures closing in. Red alert, detail signs in. Homesickness settles deeper with every light year we cross. Though we edge closer to the Alpha Quadrant, the endless distance still before us weighs heavily on the crew's spirit. I see their longing grow, quiet but restless, and know the strain tests not just our morale, but also our resolve to persevere. Okay, homesickness is increasing. Why is sickbay offline? Things got damaged. No. Also, let's increase our power output for a while here. Although, no, right now it's not necessary, so we won't. Okay. Alrighty, let's just go over here for now, because I need deuterium. Yep, I know, Messel ran out of food. So we're taking the good stuff for a minute here. Alright. Got a good bit. This needs one more cycle for repairing. We'll just do that right here. And then have them repair this one. Are we on research at the moment? Researching tier 2, okay. Alright, we are officially up and running. Switch this one on and also switch the holodeck on. This one is still in need of repair. And then we'll switch you on and get one of you to work on the hull. Oh. Alright, let's see about that Warcube debris field. How much capacity do we have? Still quite a bit, but I'm going down to normal food rations for now. Okay then. Captain, we reached our destination. Orders. No way. A pale green debris field of shattered Borg cubes and drone corpses. Ooh, what is capable of such an act? I'm picking up a few erratic life signs, Captain. We might have found our ticket through Borg spies. An ally. Yeah. Very nice people. Really. Indeed, Ensign, a powerful ally. I've scanned for any other vessels in the vicinity. I'm picking up bio readings that are coming from the outer hull of a Borg cube. Magnify. The hull of the Borg cube is covered in an unsettling organic mass. Is it friend or foe? It's definitely organic, but our sensors can't penetrate its surface. A space-dwelling organism, a biological weapon. Let's try contacting first. No response. Okay, then we will track to it. No effect. Whatever that thing is, it's impervious to our technology. Is there still an atmosphere inside the cube? Affirmative, together with a number of erratic Borg life signs. A sample and away team top priority, extract nanoprobes for the doctor, and get a short-range scan of that biomass. Let's see. Who are we taking to them? Let's take Chakotay in case we need to phase our way out. He is currently our best bet, even though I wish we still had Tuvok here, but We need to make do. Tom can come along, and then we need somebody who's sciencey. That would be Harry. Hundreds of dead drones, Captain, a few survivors, but they're harmless. How do we proceed with nanoprobe extraction? We're gonna go with this one, best chances here. The team takes care not to trigger the nanoprobe self-destruct command. They collect a considerable amount of nanoprobes. Captain, most of the corridors leading to the biotic mass are blocked by debris. Okay, assess the structure of the cube to find a path, scan for a clear path to... That would be definitely one way out, but I would have two of them fatigued. Let's try our luck this way. Oops. The team's tricorders malfunction due to the cube's interference. They stumble through unguided, sustaining slight injuries until they reach the biotic mass. Oops. Oh, look at poor Harry. Poor Harry. Oh boy, I don't want to lose it. Captain, access to the biomass is blocked by two Borg drones. Orders? See, he's injured and fatigued. Should have just gone with the other one. Let's lower the faces so we appear unthreatened. And let's also take... Well, non-threatening. Let's also take Chakotay, because in the next one we need Tom and Harry. The team lowers their phasers and walks by the drones who appear to be too damaged or too occupied. The team manages to get past them unscathed. Captain, we found the organic structure. Tricorder scans suggest it's hollow, but we can't tell anything else. Oof. This is gonna be a risky one. Well, let's try to open the biomass and examine it from the inside. And we succeeded. The team forcefully opens the biomass. The inside is unpleasant and strange, and their scans indicate it is an unknown alien spaceship. Ooh, when did Tom get injured? At the same time as Harry? Or was that just because he's fatigued? Honestly, I've never paid much attention to anything over here. I may have been a mistake. How could such a small ship cause so much damage? The Borg must have more data on these aliens, but how do we acquire it? Let's try a Borg data node. Okay. Using targeted phaser fire, the team carefully cuts a node out of the wall. Borg battle logs must be on it. Wait, noise is coming closer. Whatever it is, it sounds angry. Orders? Sneak away? Oh, weird. Not good enough for sneaking here. And this is the last one, okay. So let's just get away as fast as possible. No rewards, but that's fine. Hi Thomas, how you doing? I'm just enjoying a little bit of this Voyager game before we're switching over to having a bit more productivity times. The team sprints to the beam-out coordinates, but a massive creature appears, charging at them. It strikes, splashing acidic goo all over them as they beam back to Voyager. But nobody died. That's good. YouTube tried to convince me that I had missed a stream, or maybe you did have one yesterday that I missed. Okay. YouTube is not wrong per se. like 10 minutes before the stream was supposed to go live, I just pushed it to today because I was not feeling it yesterday. So YouTube was right until like 25 hours ago. And then I did the thing. Captain, this bioship is powering up. It's like it's charging some kind of weapon. Yeah, no, we do not want to fight 8472. Yeah, yesterday was so weird, like... I was feeling fine at work, then... I mean, I did have the office to myself, basically, because all the other people who would share the office with me had home office, so... I have my music on. I've been listening up and down to the Hunchback of Notre Dame musical recently, and it is such a banger, like, the music is amazing. Then I got home, and I was like, yeah, I didn't need to go grocery shopping or anything, because past me remembered to get cat food, so I didn't have to go out. Then I got home, I started reading Newsletter Ninja, and I was so tired while I was doing that. I may have nodded off a couple of times. And I did have 2 cats sleeping with me on the couch. And then I just figured I'm gonna watch Stargate the entirety of the evening and not do a whole lot else. I mean, I did take out the trash, but that was the extent of it. Yeah, the Disney one. Like, specifically the stage musical, though. I really love the musical. It is such an interesting cross between the original novel and the Disney movie, because it is not one-to-one in the story. For one, Claude Frollo is, unlike in the Disney movie, but like in the original book, the Archdeacon of Notre Dame. So nobody from, like, outside. He is a church guy. And he does have a brother in the musical, though the brother dies in the first song, so not for long. Yeah, the music for the animated movie is really good. Like, I would have to say that Hunchback of Notre Dame is one of my favorite Disney movies, simply because the music is phenomenal. Like, I also like the classics, like Lion King, Little Mermaid, Beauty and the Beast. I always have to kind of think with the English titles, but yeah. And with Hunchback, though, I also, as a child, I didn't like the movie as much, but as I grew up and had more of an idea of what was actually going on in the movie, why certain things were the way they were, I appreciate it all the more. And yeah, the music is amazing. Like, also the background work in that movie, like all the paintings in the background, phenomenal. And yeah, a couple years ago, or no, I think it was last year even. It might have been last year or the year before that. I'm not 100%. I read Hunchback of Notre Dame in book form. I read the German version. I do have a really pretty copy of it. And that led me to kind of checking out the musical as well, because I had heard that, spoiler, like in the book, Esmeralda dies at the end. And I figured, yeah, let's check it out. And oh, I love the stage production so much. There may be recordings of that stage production on YouTube, which I can only recommend watching. But you did not hear that from me. Definitely the top 5 of Disney animated movies, at least as far as the music goes, definitely. Like, if I had to go by music, Honestly, I couldn't really quite decide, because I feel like most of the 90s movies had rather distinct music too. And after that, despite them having bangers like the whole Frozen thing that really picked up with the song specifically. But I don't know, I think both the music and the movies have been getting weaker, and I honestly haven't been excited to watch a Disney movie in a long time. Not even talking about the live actions anymore, but also the animated ones, because they also feel like... They all feel like very samey. I think the last one I watched was Moana, and then even that one took me a long time to get to. And then I just did not have any interest in it anymore. Even now, any new movie, I do not need to see it, because a lot of them are just having these quirky, chipper, very energetic characters, and I'm like, this is exhausting to watch. The Frozen songs are pretty good, yeah. Everyone's sick of Let It Go. Fair enough, yes, but there's some good stuff in there. Yeah, I think specifically for Frozen, they did really good with the songs. The story... I feel like there could have been more, even in post-production. I used to go to every Disney animated when they came out. I haven't been since Zootopia. I don't even remember when exactly was Zootopia. Let me... Oh wait, that was a tab I did not want to close, even though it happened accidentally. Release date. So God, not 90s, 2010s. See, I mean, I haven't been in the theater for most of them either, because, I don't know, I'm not that big on theater. Tinkerbell and the Legend of the Never Beast. I watched that one made me cry. It took me a long time until I watched The Good Dinosaur, because what is up with that stylization in that movie? I have no idea what they were thinking. Zootopia. I watched that one. Let's see. Moana. Beauty and the Beast live action was the last live action that I watched. Because Emma Watson can't sing. And they did not do her any favors in post-production either. Okay, I did watch Cars 3. To this day, I have not watched Coco. And people are very unhappy about that, but people keep hyping it, and then I'm scared that it is like people hyping up A Song of Ice and Fire and me just finding it absolutely boring. People hyping up Terry Pratchett, yeah. I was like, Brooks is wrong, no, Pratchett. So I was trying to read a couple of Discworld books, and I don't know, I find them so try-hard. I did not enjoy Discworld. I did watch The Incredibles 2. Also Christopher Robin and Nutcracker in the Four Realms. Christopher Robin was kind of cute. Nutcracker in the Four Realms I only watched because I was in the Nutcracker phase. Like, I listened to the ballet by Tchaikovsky a lot. And I always have these kinds of phases. Like, right now I'm back in a Hunchback of Notre Dame phase. Just is a thing. So, Toy Story 4. Oh yeah, I watched Toy Story 4 at some point. What is that? Oh, is that just a distribution via Disney Plus? I think. Okay, yeah, and I think that was the last one, cause... Oh no, Encanto. I watched Encanto. And I think that was the last one. Cause, what the ever-loving fuck was Encanto? Yep, that was the last one. I think. Oh, wait. When was Frozen 2? Because I did watch Frozen 2. Didn't see that. Oh, up here. 2019. Yeah, so Encanto was the last one, and I was just like, what the ever-loving fuck was that? So... So, like, back up. Hunchback has really good music. I think Beauty and the Beast has pretty good music. The animated, let's not talk about the poor ones I'm trying to see. Yeah, again, they did not even do her the favor of autotune in the post-production. I mean, I felt that she had a very weak voice. So she couldn't carry the songs with her voice even, let alone making them grand. That's a bit sad. I mean, before that, I only knew Emma Watson from Wizard Patrol movies. And, I don't know. I really have no opinion on that in terms of her acting. I mean, she didn't sing in those movies, so her singing, I definitely didn't have an opinion up until Beauty and the Beast, and she did not carry that voice. Was not good. The Lion King has score by Hans Zimmer and songs by Elton John. I mean, yeah, those are bangers through and through. Like, even Aladdin, the animated movie, and also Aladdin and the 40 Thieves? Or is it King of Thieves? I'm not sure. It's the third movie, not the one where Jafar returns, but the one after that. The one with Aladdin's dad, if that means anything. That was also pretty good. I like that one. But yeah. I've not watched Coco. I've not watched Ennio. I haven't watched the Elements one. I haven't watched the Don't Talk About Bruno one. Can't remember the title. Yeah, that was Encanto. Yeah, you got that later. The one where Robin Williams was back as Genie. Yes, that one. I mean, that was a pretty good movie for a direct-to-VHS sequel. So we also need to kind of put that stipulation in there. But then I know a lot of people are like, the Pocahontas movies, like, historically they are atrocious. If we're looking at it as a fantasy, still rather problematic. But that second movie, oh, they had me with love interest with a ponytail. I had this quilt recommended from all sides, so I gave it a try, and yeah, I mean, I kind of appreciate the concept, but it didn't really work for me yet. Same. Let me see, which was the one that I read? Reaper Man, where Death basically takes off because he got the note that he was going to die, and he was just doing whatever he wanted for the rest of his days, and then nobody else died because he wasn't there, you know? And it was good enough, but I don't know, it didn't really vibe with me all that much, and then I did try getting into Guards, and yeah, I don't know, I didn't really get in there. I gave those books to a friend who was collecting them in English, and They have a good home now. Enchanted, that's the Bruno one, yes. I know I've watched it, but I can't remember a single thing about it. So, in Aladdin and the 40 Thieves, Aladdin and Jasmine are set to marry, and their wedding is interrupted by the king of the 40 Thieves and the 40 Thieves themselves looking for something that they are being gifted as a wedding gift, which turns out is a staff thing that has some kind of spirit ghost thing inside that answers exactly one question per person. And Aladdin has been feeling rather down because he doesn't have a family. Like, he watches Jasmine with her father and he feels like he's missing something. I mean, he is an orphan, he probably has trauma from that. So, kinda is alluded that his father is still alive, and he asks that spirit in the staff thing about it, and they say that Aladdin's father is with the 40 Thieves. And Aladdin's like, well, then I have to help him. And Jasmine says, okay, we clean up everything here, and we'll be ready to have the wedding another day, and she will wait for him. And so Aladdin goes after the 40 Thieves, and it turns out his father is the king of the 40 Thieves, and looking for the hand of Midas. You know, the hand that turns everything to gold that it touches. So, yeah. Let's just say, for a person like me who has daddy issues of some sort, that was a very interesting movie to watch. Pocahontas, yeah, that movie is atrocious. Specifically in a historical sense, and like, oh, like as a kid, I loved it, and I mean, the singer for Pocahontas, she did an incredible job with the songs, like carrying with the voice and everything. So the people that did not make the story decisions, they did good work, but oh, that was such a weird movie. I know a lot of people like that second movie never happened, but again, love interest with a ponytail. Yeah, I mean, Colors of the Wind is pretty good, and sorry. Also, Mine, Mine, Mine. That one, such a bob. Like, it is very colonizer. Very colonizer. But it has good rhythm. And then also, towards the end, like, the very not historical end, when the sailors set sail again for England, which I'm also like, I don't even know if you can just leave as easily as you've come. Like, there are winds to consider during different times of the year, but okay, it's an animated movie. And Pocahontas just running alongside up that cliff to watch, and then you get that choir with the ascending thing. Oh, that gives me chills. But yeah, the movie itself, rather tone deaf. To say it nicely. I bought Color of Magic, gave it a shot, but ended DNFing. I find Rincewind to be too annoying. See, I've never tried any of the Rincewind novels, and I don't know, the writing style of Terry Pratchett just does not jive with me. Like, I don't know, so try hard sometimes with the jokes and everything. And I'm like, I have this other British, I think he's Welsh specifically, author that is who's basically an auto-buy for me, Jasper Ford. Let me find out in there. Jasper Ford, who is also doing these similar kinds of novels. Oh, you know him. Okay, good. But very absurd too. But I think he packages it better. So yeah, I read basically all his books. I'm not even sure when the last First and Next novel is slated to come out. It should be around now-ish, actually. I'm gonna have to look that up after stream or during the productivity phase that should have started like 20 minutes ago. I'm really adhering to schedule today. Okay. Let's finish this opener for species 8472. Direct hit from the bioship. Captain, she hits a gun. Firepower completely outmatches us. Oh, my poor hull. I need to start reading again. I've been so bad at taking the time to just sit down with a book. I would like to say I feel the same way, but I have just finished the first 2 books on the Saviors series, so I would be alive, but I don't know, I don't really feel much like reading these days, and it is gnawing on me. Tom, get us out of here now. Jumping into warp. Can we outrun it? It's not pursuing, Captain. That was close. Too close. Captain, the meditation session has ended prematurely. Not entirely voluntarily, I might add. Oh, Tuvok, did you get blown up by Cass? Okay, no. I had another vision, Captain. Vivid, horrible, just in the moment we were attacked. I could hear its thoughts. The pilot of the bioship. They are a telepathic species. It's them we should be worried about, not the Borg. What did it say? The weak will perish. At least now we know whether it's friend or foe. You think? Well, let's put some distance between us and them. Alright, we've got a comms request for the continuation of this. Okay. Can I zoom out just a little bit more? Not much, no. I can zoom in quite a bit. Whee! It does look pretty. What I find pretty interesting about this game, they do have procedurally generated star systems, so the orbits are rather coincidental and everything, and there are a lot of binary systems though. The weak will perish. A very alpha chat thing to say. Indeed. Indeed. Alright, but we need to do some productivity stuff. So let's start this timer. I do not have a cat with me that would like to be on screen today, so no cat camera. And I'm not sure if I'm gonna switch over to the other camera. You know what? I'll probably just have a text thing saying productivity, get to writing or something. So let's start. then I will have to do... I might need to make a proper banner for that. Okay. As I'm not actually muted yet, everybody get to writing. I'll mute myself. And I'll have music on, but if you do not want... I'm actually gonna try to write, which is exciting. Yay! But yeah, if you do not want to hear the music, you can mute the entirety of the stream. That's fine too. Indeed, a jump scare. We're in our break session now. Oh, let me get this thing like. Okay. I got exactly 444 words. Plus some stuff that I copied into this document because I had parts of it written out already. We'll see how much it works. I'll see that during the next focus session in about half an hour. But yeah, how much did you get on, Thomas? I mean, I'm assuming it's probably more editing than writing, or actually writing. $200, that's good. So is there more here? Yes, there's more here. Box sphere. It's sort of writing. I'm rewriting a handful of chapters, so there's some copying of that books. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm on my basically third attempt of writing the story, and there was something in previous attempts where I'm like, okay, we can basically just take it as it is, and I will try to do that. I mean, I'll need to read through it again and see what works and what doesn't, but at this point, this particular scene is pretty much at the same point as it was before, so well, we'll see. Okay, let's have a look. I've analyzed the creature's residue on the uniforms. The results are concerning to say the least. It is composed of alien cells with rather voracious appetite for organic matter. To put it bluntly, it's a bioweapon that devours its victims. Can we fight it? I'm afraid we can only avoid it. My attempts to heal infected test tissue, have so far proved ineffective. I just needed to get these last few chapters through for that 4 to 5 to go. Yay. Getting there. Any approach I've tried, chemical, biological, technological, they are instantly rejected and destroyed by the cells. That's why the Borg can't assimilate them. Resistance, in this case, is far from futile. Nevertheless, I believe an army of Borg nanoprobes might do the trick. At first, they were no match for the alien cells, but I've reprogrammed them to remain undetected and and eradicate the infection. Unfortunately, I'm only in the prototype stage. Think about the risk of using Borg technology, think about the technical possibilities. Let's stay optimistic even though we're having the Borg here. Intriguing. Think of the possibilities for enhancing our own immune system. Captain, your enthusiasm is unexpected but valid. Maybe the reprogrammed probes would be useful against the bioships we encountered. In any case, I'll need to produce more nanoprobes if you intend to keep facing these creatures in the future. Start right away, Doctor. Borg space is dangerous enough without the added threat of biological warfare. We need to be prepared. J-Mate Engineering, any update on the Borg logs? It's coming along nicely, Captain. We'll have them cracked open in no time. Lieutenant, I expect a full analysis of that data as soon as possible. We need to understand what we're dealing with. Captain, I additionally require Borg biosamples to perfect the adaptive reprogramming of the nanoprobes. 6 should suffice. Okay. Then I'll give Tita and Yara a rest and start working on a completely different story I want to write, before I return to Tita and Yara and the reader for proper edits. And also more stories. I always thought that was funny that the actor who plays the Doctor's name is Picardo, yeah. Okay, I recommend we collect them from dead drones in the pre-fields. Mobile emitter unlocked. Borg nanites unlocked. Hey Captain, good news. Safety check on that 19th century tech done. The mobile emitter is a go. 100% compatible with the Doctor, no damage. And we got all of this unlocked in our science trays. We can hit the ground running with the research. Our Doctor's finally going to be able to go on away missions. Good for him! Okay, we've got the pre-fields there, and there. Let's go to the science lab. And we still have 2 remaining, and after here we can have a look at those damaged Borg combat logs. And after that we can go into the tree. That sneeze can't quite decide if it wants to come out or not. Darwin is 9 cycles. Now let's work those. Oh, they can be done concurrently. Oh no, then this one is paused. Oh well, we need both anyway. Energy fluctuations are interfering with the transporters. Samples located inside the shielded wreckage. Recommending a shuttle. Kind of funny, like about 60, about 70. But yeah, even the transporter room is basically more efficient than the shuttle that I currently have. Secure the samples for the Doctor. 2 samples secured, Captain. Alright. You know what? Let's upgrade our shuttle bay. Oh no, we're missing technology for that one. So we're not upgrading our shuttle bay, as it were. Currently don't need anything there. We're missing technology for another upgrade. Let's see, might make a stop here. Let's send a mining team. What happened here? Samples embedded in unstable fragments. Recommend tractor beam assist, but it doesn't look promising. Yeah, let's try the tractor beam. Secure the samples. Oh, I got 2 more. You're right, I should go get some chocolate milk. Get the milk. Milk it for what it's worth. Okay, we've got the research. Yeah, she just did that. That's what I meant with metaphasic shielding, you know? Phasing through things. Let's go with replicator rations. So... Oh, we need to go to the bio laboratory. Where's my bio lab? I have one somewhere. I don't know where though. Or? I was pretty sure I had one, but maybe not. It's a holodeck. Apparently, I did not have one. Also, let's switch this one up, preserve some power. No, I guess we did not have a bio. Oh no, we do have a bio lab. Produce one Borg nanite. So that's 17 cycles. That's a long way, but that's fine. Field density obstructs visuals. There is a high risk of collision. Recommend sensor targeting prior to approach. Okay, we've got an 80% chance. We've been hit by a piece of debris, minor hull damage, but one sample secured. Okay. Good. I mean, we only need one more, so that's fine, I guess. Let's see. How far are we with this? 14 cycles remaining. Might want to do some more research. Improved phaser fire rate. That sounds like a good thing. Chocolate milk acquired. Yay! Chocolate almond milk, because I'm apparently a person who drinks almond milk now. I make it a habit to rotate between oat milk, almond milk, and normal milk. Like, yeah, they all taste a bit different from each other, but I don't mind the taste of either that much. Like, certain things taste better in certain situations. Arrived, Captain. Drone parts galore. Ready for the transporter room. Only one sample secured. Well, that's the only sample we needed. So that's fine. Well, now we're just waiting for the nanites in the biolab. So while we're here, let's switch over to normal food for one cycle, and let's also go down with our power consumption for a while. How are we on injured? Oh, we're currently not having any injured people. A large cargo bay needs a lot of space. Let's repair this life support so we can clear some more stuff here. And we've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in this direction. Oh, we need 6 per row. Let's do this. Perfect. Let's go back to premium replicator rations. Okay, there's not much else in the sector for us to do just yet. Okay. Let's gather more uranium. And start uses shield penetration, increases shield rate. Let's get started on better shields. I have a lot of cheese made from dairy and also yogurt, and if I need heavy cream I also use real cream. But for milk I find almond milk works for 99% of cases. Of course I didn't even realize almonds were mammals. You learn every day. Large batteries would have space there. Is there anything here that we need? Not really. I mean, you could probably do with another hydroponics bay. None of these aren't researched yet. Neither are those. Okay. Four cycles still. Shall we go over here? Or should that? Ah, let's go over here. All right. Switch you all back on. And let's get to cleaning up. Okay, no work teams, okay. So, let's see what the game has to say. Captain, I've analyzed the Borg logs. The Borg refer to this thing as species 8472. Over the past 5 months, they have relentlessly attacked the Borg. Anything about their origin? Yes, but it's complicated. The Northwest Passage is clear of Borg activity for a very good reason. This is where the bioships appear from. We have picked up signs of 133 bioships. That number keeps rising. Captain, I believe I can shed some light on their intentions. Did you pick up something from them again? I can hear them. They come from a place where they're alone. Nothing else lives there. A parallel universe? I don't know. The weak will perish. Again and again. They intend to destroy everything. Janeway to sickbay. Doctor, are the nanoprobes ready? Yes, Captain. We are now prepared for all eventualities. Finally, some good news. I want to explore the offensive capabilities of the probes, Doctor. They could attack species 8472 on a microscopic level. In theory, yes, but they're still in an experimental stage, Captain. Besides, I'm a physician, not a... Desperate times, Doctor, desperate measures. We may even have to consider a deal with the devil. The devil? Captain, you don't mean... the Borg. We offer them a way to victory, and in return we get safe passage through their space. Catherine, you can't be serious. Vent yourself with logic. We cannot prevail against two enemies. Acknowledge his doubts. Exceptional circumstances get personal. Then tell me about risky alliances. Okay, we tried a logic road. We'll see. Cass could absolutely be a name. I wanna... If I subconsciously had that bubbling in my brain. We can't navigate Borg space while also evading species 8472. The only logical option is to take one of the two variables out of the equation. You can't be serious. Serious and then call me Shirley. Logic won't keep the Borg from assimilating us. We should let them fight it out. In the meantime, there's still plenty of Delta Quadrant to explore. We can try to strike a deal with the Borg, or we can try to do it on our own, which probably means we're missing out on 7. I am not ready to miss out on 7. Or we may find ourselves back in the line of fire after species 8472 gets through the Borg. So you'd rather help the Borg assimilate yet another species so we can get back home? It's wrong. Commander, I appreciate your insight, but I've made my decision. Do I have your support? Yes, Captain, but I'd like to tell you an old story. A scorpion was walking along a river, wondering how to get to the other side. Then he saw a fox. He asked the fox to take him across the river. The fox said no. If I do that, you'll sting me and I'll drown. The scorpion assured him that if he did that, they'd both drown. So the fox finally agreed, but halfway across the river, the scorpion stung him. The fox turned to the scorpion and said, "Why did you do that? Now you'll drown too." "I couldn't help it," said the scorpion. "It's my nature." Well, in this case, maybe we're not the fox. Perhaps we're as naive as the fox, but I believe even a scorpion can be reasoned with if there's enough incentive. Ooh, crew morale dropped. Yep, that she can be. Like, at the beginning of this playthrough, we were at the caretaker's phalanx and... or array. I think it was array in English. Phalanx was the German word they used. Okay. Anyway, we were there and I was like, yeah, you know, I just want to access that. Like, screw the Ocampa and let's get back to the Alpha Quadrant. It didn't work though. It wasn't far enough with my tech tree for that to work. Lieutenant Paris, get us to the nearest Borg vessel. They shouldn't be hard to find. Aye, Captain. Okay, I'll just pick this one up. Oh, we have 4 people. Currently in sickbay, they're injured, okay. Captain, some crewmen got into a heated discussion over a current situation, which ultimately resulted in a fight breaking out. Tensions are high, and the last thing we need out here is to be at each other's throats. I know there are a lot of injured people. Stupido. Very, very stupid. Okay, and then let's increase our shielding capabilities. So I wanted a large cargo bay. So how are we doing on time? Okay, we're not starting any of the story part now, because I don't know if we can get through that in 4 minutes. I'll just pick up some deuterium. Auto resolve, please. There, you can't have more torpedoes. Although now let's pause this. What are you down there? What's the other engineering office there? Now you're all assigned. Okay, fine, then somebody clears that as well, and then there's another ruined room that will be cleared soonish. Okay. Can't dawdle for too long though. Currently unassigned, you got to the hull. And then we're setting course. We'll leave system 1 and 2 behind. Alright. Oh wait, no, we'll return later. I'll go back on a focus session in like a minute. How are you doing on the injured crew? Man, 3 more cycles until 1 more's done. Some very oddly shaped Borg cube. Yeah, well, it did say Borg planet. Hey, look, they even have clouds still. Can I get any closer? No. Fair enough, good. I can't really center it. And that means focus session. Good. Whoa, no, not that one. Not that one either. I swear I know what I'm doing. Apparently not. Okay, it'll stay there then. Okay, muted. I'll see you in about half an hour. That is a tiny planet though. Either that or the USS Voyager is a lot larger than I thought. I mean, remember that one planet in the intro sequence with the rings, and you can see the reflection of Voyager on those rings? That planet isn't very big. Probably not big enough to actually sustain rings. People did the math on that one. Or Voyager is just very big. That could also be, yeah. Anyway, muting. Get the writing, people. And we're back. I'm not sure. Why was the microphone on right now? Did I not mute myself? Oh no, you got stuck. I mean, I got through a decent chunk of what I pasted in earlier. Let me just... I was a bit there. Let's change the background color for those so I know exactly where to pick up once I get back to this. And I started hearing tippy taps about 3 minutes before the jump scare. Okay. Who knows what I did? And yes, let's get back to this one. I don't know, maybe, I mean, Arno was here. Still is here. There. He's right there, also. My laundry, right there. Who knows, maybe he pressed something or I pressed something while I was cuddling him. That might very well be possible. Yes, you're a good boy. Most days. I mean, 6 out of 10 days is still most days, right? Oh yeah, big boy. No need to give me the side eye the entire time, me. Yeah. Okay, off to go. Alright, let's continue here. Borg planet ahead, Captain. Well, ain't that something? Into the lion's den. A chilling green glow illuminates the surface of the crew. Or, the faces of the crew. Yeah, I know words. As the sight of a giant Borg planet fills the view screen, a sense of dread fills the bridge. However, the captain is determined to negotiate safe passage. And I'm yawning. I'm not tired, I swear. A vessel is approaching, Captain. They have locked onto us with a tractor beam. Let's hope they're in the mood to talk. Open a channel. We are the Borg. You will be assimilated. Resistance is futile. Borg vessel. This is Captain Catherine Janeway of the Starship Voyager. I have tactical information about species 8472. I want to negotiate. Negotiation is irrelevant. You will be assimilated. We know you are in danger of being defeated. You can't afford to risk losing this information. We'd rather self-destruct and destroy all our knowledge than be assimilated. State your demands. Safe passage through your space. And once we are beyond Borg territory, I'll give you our research. Unacceptable. We require the technology now. If I give it to you now, you'll assimilate us. Species 8472 must be stopped. Our survival is your survival. Give us the technology. No. Safe passage or no deal. State your proposal. We combine our resources. You are still going to need time to develop the technology once you have acquired it. Together, we can create a weapon more quickly. If you escort us through your space... Report. A bioship has emerged in our vicinity. It is heading for the planet. 8 more bioships have appeared. Wow, they are efficient and effective. We've come to a halt, Captain. Looks like this is it. We have considered your proposal. Your terms are acceptable. We will send a representative to your ship. Designate an individual who will cooperate with them. Let's take Harry. Maybe Maybe this will mean that we are actually able to promote Harry down the line. Ensign Kim, I want you to work with the Borg. You have a keen mind. If they try to deceive us, you'll be the first to know. Me, with the Borg, I won't let them fool me. Thank you, Captain. I'm not sure if you should thank me for that. Very well. Borg vessel, send over your representative. 3 Borg drones materialize on the bridge. Suspicion and unease fill the air as the crew struggles to accept the presence of their new allies. Sorry. I swear I'm not tired, I'm just yawning. 7 of 9, Tertiary Adjunctive, Unimatrix 01. You may call me 7 of 9. I speak for the Borg. Welcome aboard, I'm Captain Catherine Janeway. You are proposing a large-scale weapon. We concur. I thought you might. We could encase the nanoprobes in some of our photon torpedoes, turning them into biomolecular warheads. Your torpedoes are inadequate. They lack the necessary range and dispersed force. We propose a multi-kinetic neutronic mine. 5 million isoton yield. Larger than what we had in mind. Yeah, no, that was too dangerous. A weapon of mass destruction. We won't endanger innocent worlds. It would be efficient. That would require approximately 50 trillion nanoprobes. Replication would take several weeks. 53 trillion, 217 billion, 890 million, and 1. To be precise. Yeah, that one is important. You know, there's no discussion of this. No, the Borg are losing. You don't want any further delay. You will work with what we give you. You are individuals. You think on small terms. However, the present situation requires that we consider your plan. Voyager's Class 6 photon torpedoes explosive field of 200 isotons should suffice. We have detailed knowledge of our weapons. We are Borg. Naturally. We should provide the Borg with a designated cargo bay to work in, secured and monitored closely to prevent any unauthorized access to Voyager systems. Agreed. Make it cargo bay 2. Harry Kim, get to work with 7 of 9. If a single drone steps 1 millimeter out of that cargo bay, I'll decompress the entire deck. So, which cargo bay exactly are they now? Whoa, that was way too close. Yeah, I have a couple of cargo bays, but okay, we already have 1 nanite in production. Let's go for the deuterium. You know what? We're switching off the holodeck for a while. Save some energy. Okay. Okay. We're about to be hailed again. And he's still assigned to hull repair. And assign them as well. Okay, can't to go there. Good, good, good. Oh wait, with sick bay, that's still... Yes, sweetie? Yeah? Yes? What can I do for you? You would like a treat, I presume. Mm. So let's see, research is just one cycle out. So let's have an upgrade there. And how far are we on the nanite? 6 cycles remaining, okay. Let's see what you have. I'm afraid I don't have good news regarding Kess. Her telepathic visions are increasing in frequency and intensity. They're getting worse, Captain. I can barely sleep. Yeah, let's try this. Doctor, I want a complete psychological evaluation. We need to get to the bottom of these visions. If there's any psychological cause for Cass's visions, I'll find it. Thank you, Captain. I appreciate your concern. I'm picking up chromatic distortions, Captain. A bioship incoming on an intercept course. Red alert, battle stations. Evasive maneuvers get us out of here. I'm trying, but they're fast. Where are the Borg when you need them? There they are. Literally ramming that ship. And losing a cube. In the process. Captain, the cube. It sacrificed itself for us. The cube is irrelevant. We cannot allow the nanoprobes to be destroyed. I mean, it is a cube less we need to worry about. That was unexpected, but the Borg know what's at stake. We are Borg. It was necessary. You can't be serious. Those drones were people assimilated against their will. They had families, lives. Your emotional response is irrelevant. We must complete nanoprobe production, not destruction. Additional bioships may arrive. I hate to admit it, but she's right. Resume production. So, do we have anything here that we need? Let's get to this class Y planet. Pick up some uranium. After that, we go here for some. Oh, yeah, that's a debris field over the planet. Good. Alright, go for this deuterium, and then we should. Sweetie, no, why are you being a menace? Come here. Come here. Arno the Menace. Hmm. Yes, you're a good boy. Most days. Most days you are a good boy. He's not that happy with that assessment. He would like to be a good boy all day. But yeah. Nanoprobe production complete, Captain. Given the damage caused by a single bioship, your safety remains precarious. To enhance your defensive capabilities, we will provide schematics for Borg ablative hull armor. Shield integration will enhance survivability in your next encounter with Species 8472. Our next encounter? I have no intention of encountering Species 8472 again. We'll provide you with torpedoes and depart from your territory as soon as possible. Acknowledged, Captain. We were merely addressing the hypothetical possibility of further encounters. Oh, you good boy. Captain, I urge you to reconsider integrating Borg technology into Voyager systems. There's an invisible price tag attached to that shield module. But what kind of price tag? Not having it would also be interesting. I mean, maybe we can avoid Species 8472, but there is more out there. There are the Herogen still, and more Borg. But okay, let's listen to Chakotay. I've been... yeah. Been going above him for a while here. You're right, Commander. We won't integrate it. I fear the price may prove too steep. Oh, and double the security around Cargo Bay too. Will do, Captain. Good call. One bundle of biomolecular warheads. And the workshop. Workshop is currently offline. Let's switch it back on. And get to crafting. Can I upgrade and craft at the same time? No. Let's move on from here. And let's get some headway here. Let's get some metaphasic shielding in here. Yeah, we don't need officers' quarters, I think. Pretty good up here too. See, I was talking about it. Captain, this may come as a surprise, but the crew is unsatisfied with the layout of the ship. Maybe a little rearranging would lift their spirits. Who knows? We might even uncover a few hidden treasures along the way. All right. I mean, they're right. We will dismantle this one and build a new one. Oh, no work team available. Why are all my work teams? And we're missing resources. Okay, so we need to wait until this one is dismantled. Oh, I didn't get those resources back. Oops. I would like you to continue with doesn't bioneural gel packs, please. We might also dismantle that one and then perhaps, although no, that's currently stocking food. Let's go down to normal food rations. Also dismantle that one and maybe upgrade this one. I'm still missing some technology for this one. Okay. Let's see, probably in engineering. Or not. Now I also need to research that mobile emitter. Yes, sweetie? Hmm? Okay, let's see what the story has. Oh no, then we are not doing that yet. So I've got 5 here. So emergency quarters still. Yes, sweetie boy. Skeleton is sector that's blocked. Let's go over here. That's the food one. Let's dismantle you too. And then we get to building cargo base. Oh, no work crew available. Okay. And then we will have this entire deck for cargo base. Good boy. Meh. So let's research that mobile emitter. So you can also have the doctor. Go there, because we need a lot of titanium. And we still need a lot of biannual gel packs. Oh, it is coming. Okay, Neelites, we are feeding premium replicator rations for the time being. And then maybe have another hydroponics bay. But we are still missing work crews for that one. But our hull is currently... Yeah, sweetie, you wanna come in? Yes, yes. Oh. Hey, you good boy. Missing work teams, okay. So, hydroponics. Fitting it right there. Okay. So we're not that far along yet. And it is back to focus. So let me go back to the system. Let's zoom in. So we've got Pretty Planet. And then put up the banner. And I'll mute myself. Yes, I hope I can get through what I pasted in a while back and then maybe continue from there. Okay, sweetie, I just need you to be on the table a little bit, because you're heavy. I know. The vet said he is not fat. And he's riding that high still. The vet, by the way, said that in September last year. So, yeah. Now, let's get to riding. Jump scare! So, I got a lot done. And hi, Lefty. In voice now. Okay, I'm at 1,687 words in total for the day, not just that last half hour. $307 words. Yay, that's something. I would like to clarify though, about 900 of those words were pasted in from previous drafts, which I thought were still viable enough. So it's finishing up some other stuff, so I haven't written yet. Lefty, no, it's fine. So let's go back to some Voyager. Yeah, so this is just a random planet here. Let's see what 7 of 9 wants from us. If you wrote it counts. True. So, sickbay to the captain. I have disturbing news. At this point, Doctor, I'm almost expecting it. I've concluded Kess's psychological evaluation. Every time she has a vision, specific regions of her brain go into a state of hyperstimulation. Memory engrams, perceptual centers. I think we have to consider the possibility that species 8472 is trying to probe her mind, Captain, to access her memory. How are you holding up, Cass? It's as if those creatures are right here in the room. I can't block them out. I'm scared, Captain. I strongly advise you take Cass out of range of species 8472. Unaddressed, this could have severe neurological consequences. Thank you, Doctor. Keep me apprised of any further changes. Production of biomolecular warheads is complete, Captain. Good. Lieutenant Paris, locate the nearest Borg vessel and... hands unresponsive. Engines offline. We're dead in the water. Whoops. Yeah, species 8472. Unauthorized access in Cargo Bay 2, Captain. The Borg. Bridge to Cargo Bay 2. Stop what you're doing, or I'll depressurize that deck and blow you out into space. Final warning. Denied. The course of the war requires we modify our agreement. We will steer the ship into species 8472's domain. You will comply and test the voids if you wish to survive. Captain, they access deflector controls. Voyage is emitting a resonant graviton beam. It's creating a singularity. You know, I am so happy. I watched these shows a lot. I know how these words are pronounced. There's so much technobabble here. The question is, if we do not depressurize, we might get 7. If we depressurize, we might keep Cass. We'll say, I practically know this is very hard, yeah. Same. No, I think I would rather like to have 7 on board and let go of Cass. Cass hasn't done much yet. We need the Borg. Get a security team to Cargo Bay 2, full force. Did they depressurize that? What are you doing? We need to stop them. Vent the... There we go. Moving into fluidic space. What? Where are we? Right, he was, because Janeway was... No, she wasn't on the Borg cube anymore. The Borg cube already sacrificed itself. But I didn't. Yeah, I think she was out of commission. Captain, they're accessing the chromatic harmonizer. I'm planning to emit chromatic energy phase. See, the thing is, most people would actually say that makes sense. Uncharted territory. Voyager finds itself in a bizarre fluidic realm. A swirling expanse of brown and green. The crew wonders what dangers the strange new place holds. We appear to have crossed an interdimensional rift. Captain Janeway, we have entered the domain of species 8472, fluidic space. They know we are here. A fleet of bioships is already converging on our position. We will put the newly developed warheads to the test. This was your plan all along, wasn't it? Us fighting your war. How can the Borg open a portal to fluidic space? We are Borg. We assimilated that knowledge. There's more to it. You started this war, didn't you? Tried to conquer new territory, but they fought back. A species as malevolent as your own. Depolarize the deflector now. Species 8472's resilience is superior. They are the apex of biological evolution. Their assimilation will add greatly to our own perfection. You bit off more than you could chew, and now you need our help. You have one option. Demonstrate the effectiveness of your warheads. Then we will keep our end of the bargain and open a portal back to the Delta Quadrant. I will discuss this with my crew. Oh, now we're discussing this with our crew. Individuals, discuss all you want. You have no alternatives. Contact us when you come to that conclusion. I don't believe a word she said, Captain. Remember the Scorpion and the Fox? I do. What's the proposal, Commander? We play our part. After they bring us out of the Delta Quadrant, we eliminate them. Sting them after they bring us over the river. We would be no better than the Scorpion. These Borg were once normal people. Oh, now you're thinking about that, Catherine. Earlier I was a bit more pragmatic and just said, well, that Borg cube sacrificing itself, that was unexpected. But okay, and Chakotay was like, those were people. You're right. Could we sever their link to the collective? It's been done before with Jean-Luc Picard. Maybe. Brief Lieutenant Torres about it. She's right there behind us. And keep it discreet. Should the Borg betray us, the code word will be Scorpion. If you hear it, act. Understood. Everyone listen up. There's a tough battle ahead and I intend to win it. We show Species 8472 what they're up against. If they have any sense of self-preservation, they'll back off. Oh, you have high hopes, Catherine. Oh, now it's a democracy. Yeah. We're in agreement. Captain, Cass's telepathic abilities are developing rapidly. She crushed a hypersprobe's power of her mind. Such uncontrolled psionic energy poses a danger to ship and crew. I propose intensifying our meditation sessions to help her gain control. Fine, Chakotay can take her place. You're vital to Cass. We'll handle tactical. Focus on helping her control her abilities. Aye, Captain. Captain, we've just completed initial calibration of the biomolecular warheads. Not a moment too soon. One bioship approaching our position. Phew. Oh, 709 is right there. Let's get B'Elanna in here and then we auto-resolve, cause I'm not big on combat in this game. To work that. Not so invincible after all, eh? The prototype shows promise, but the test is not yet complete. Holy, she's right. More bioships are incoming, Captain. We are hopelessly outnumbered. Tuvok, if you don't behave, we are gonna genetically merge with Neelix. We've already been there, and I separated them again. I was called a murderer by Tuvok. But I would rather have two people I can dispose in different situations than just one. Not entirely without hope, Lieutenant. Deploy another volley of warheads. Let's end this. Oh, Jesus. That's a lot. Go until time. 2 weeks was a very strange episode, yeah. And I mean, the other thing is, I never liked 2 weeks. So, let's see, maybe we'll try to have this combat as is. Let's go offensive and target there. Warp core.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Oh, that was easy. Really, he was kind of creepy, yeah. Like, personally, I was never a big fan of the relationship between Cass and Neelix. Also, given that Cass is 2 years old, and also looks very young, like, Neelix cannot tell me that he didn't think her to be a bit on the young side. Even if he didn't quite know her age at the time. But, Tuvix looked even older. Cass is technically an adult, as per her species, since they only live like 7 to 9 years. But, again, she's 2. I mean, by the time this episode of 2 weeks rolled around, she may have been 3 already. But yeah, she slash the actress also looked very young, so yeah. Like, I like Neelix as a character, but the relationship with Cass was kind of cringe. Like, yeah, she was an adult, but she was also clearly still very young, even for an Akampa, yeah. And the other thing is, like, she and Neelix got to know each other through the Kazon, basically. Like, she was a slave. And when they got to know each other, she was even younger. So, if they had only just met on Voyager when Cass was 2 going on 3 for her species being rather mature and stuff, that would have been a little bit different, but their relationship had already been going for a while too, so yeah, I was pretty happy when Cass broke it off with Neelix, and Neelix got to be himself basically, and Neelix getting himself a proper woman at the end of the show. Yeah, the jealousy was pretty wild. So yeah, they're retreating when we pulled it off. I think we've made our point. 7 of 9, open the portal now. We will comply. Phew, never thought I'd say it's good to be back in the Delta Quadrant. Captain, Cass's condition has stabilized. Psionic attacks have ceased. It's suddenly so quiet, Captain. They're gone. All of the voices. All remaining bioships in the Delta Quadrant are returning to their realm. The Borg have prevailed. With our help, now it's your turn. Give us safe passage through Borg space. Unacceptable. The Alliance is terminated. Your ship and its crew will be assimilated. Resistance is futile. Oh, who would have seen that coming? Yeah, I might have killed some people. Betrayal. 7 of 9 turns on the crew. Security's phaser fire bounces off her Borg shields as she plunges her assimilation tubules into the helm console. She's trying to access our coordinates. Scorpion. So, connect 7's neural transceiver to distract her, then initiate a power surge, manipulate subspace field, to disrupt 7's link, create interference to overload 7's neural transceiver, overwhelm 7 of 9 physically. I think we've got the best chances here. That's like 70. Or maybe this one. I don't know if they add up or are individual for actions. Let's try. Neural transceiver attached. Balana connector to me. Connection established. Oh, it was a success. 7 of 9, you're human, a human individual. I can see your memories. You remember being human. We are Borg. Your appeal to my humanity is irrelevant. I can see a young girl, a family. Listen to a human side, to yourself, the little girl. 7 of 9, Annika. Initiating power surge now. Shut up, Annika. Arg. She's unconscious, Captain. 7 of 9 separation from the collective appears to have triggered a chain reaction. The other drones aboard Voyager have lost consciousness. Get them to sickbay. Helm, get us out of Borg space. Maximum warp. I hate this show way too. Let's see. Ooh, let's scoot over just a little bit. Wait for a call from the doctor. Okay, we might collect some stuff. There's a bit over here. There really is no food around. Oh, now you have 5 Borg instead of what I think. So this is already being built, you know. In order to satisfy Neelix, let's get maintenance and just build another battery somewhere. I have like a single one somewhere. Well, that's pretty there. I got curious on how to check. The actress playing Cass is 20 years younger than the actor playing Neelix. Not that that necessarily matters, but there it is. Oh yeah. Okay. And I mean, Ethan Phillips, they're wonderful as Neelix. Outside the Neelix-Cass relationship. Oops. We're being hailed. But I would like to move like over there. Oh, right through the planet. So, I got the mobile emitter. Large hydroponics bay or biolaboratory? Well, I'm going with upgrade biolaboratory. Okay. Captain, our Borg guest is rejecting its implants. It appears the separation from the collective has triggered this reaction. She is dying. I have to remove the implants, but some of them replace vital organs. She may not survive the procedure. Oh shit. See, I never picked up that Vidian surgical device. I have a problem. Okay, sickbay is level 2. Both are 90% chance. Let's try this. Do it, Doctor. The Borg laser scalpel should make the surgery easier. Captain, the surgery was successful. 7 of 9 is stable. Yes. And recovering. While some Borg implants remain, they no longer pose a threat to her health. She is, shall we say, mostly human again. A green homeless icon indicates that you have a Borg crew without accommodation. For Borg crew, you need to build alcoves instead of crew quarters. Right. I'll use the same procedure on the other Borg. Looks like our crew is about to have a few more interesting members. Free ex-Borg. Join the Voyager. I talked to her. Yes, she's conscious, but quite upset, naturally, given the circumstances. Wow, they all have that very tight catsuit, eh? Captain Janeway, what have you done? I cannot hear the others. The voices are gone. We had to remove your cortical implant, 7. It was necessary to save your life. You will return this drone to the Borg. That's not possible. But I'm offering you a place on Voyager. A chance to rediscover your individuality. Well... I don't know who they all are. I think we're getting introduced later, though. I do not understand. I am Borg. I have no individuality. There is more to you than that, 7. You were human once. We can help you find her again. I am unsure. But to learn who I was, it is intriguing. We'll do everything we can to help. What was your name before your assimilation? Annika Hansen. But I'm not that person. I was, and still am, Borg. My name is 7 of 9. As you wish, 7. Captain, one of our other Borg patients is eager to talk to you. 9 of 9? Captain Janeway, we have not been introduced yet. was 9 of 9. But that does not seem to fit anymore. You may call me 9. Just 9. Verbal communication is strange. I am unaccustomed to it. But it feels liberating. You're doing better than I expected. Thank you, Captain. Being Borg, it felt like eternity. But I know I wasn't part of the collective as long as the others, and now we are lost. We severed you from the collective. 9. I can't help but feel responsible. You're welcome to stay aboard Voyager. We'll find a place for you and the others. Perhaps that is acceptable. Perhaps anywhere can be home. It will take time to adjust, to become useful. I'm sure you will, 9. You're really going to allow the Borg access to the bridge? That puts Voyager's system at risk, Captain. We severed their connection to the collective commander. We are responsible for them. 7, please excuse the commander's apprehension. 9! 9! His concerns are irrelevant. I will demonstrate my utility. Charming. 7 of 9's knowledge of the Borg is invaluable. especially since we are still in their territory. We are vulnerable. And with species 8472 no longer a threat to the Borg, we need a solution. And we need it fast. 7. Your first official duty is to analyze the sector and find a way out. Wormhole, an anomaly, anything, even a temporal rift. I will comply, Captain. Good. Maintain course and yellow alert. Survive in Borg space until 7 reports back. Alright. Let's see if we can't build some very specific crew quarters. No. In here maybe? Let's see. Regeneration alcoves. But I'm missing the technology for it. Okay. So we can't do anything just yet. Oh, there's a wormhole. I found one. Didn't even need 7 for that. Tertiary system. Jeez, 3 suns. How does that work? Honestly, I'm quite impressed with how quickly some accurate I am. I mean, in the show, the Doctor basically fashioned some for her very quickly too. Okay, let's see. Do we need some of that? No, we don't really need a whole lot at the moment. But we could get some of this. Yeah, that's what he did in the show. Let's see, what else do we have here on our little tech tree? Shield matrix, but where are the alcoves? Or is it maybe in engineering? Or in crew? Could be in crew. This is quarters. Crew quarters. Do the 7 for the same for 9 for. I mean, maybe she did want that. Okay, I can't find the alcoves. Where are they? All of this is still a mystery to me. Well, let's go with Borg tier 2 for now. That can't hurt, I think. I'll leave the sector behind. Is there anything else I need? No, I'm pretty good with all my stocks. So probably let's go to this wormhole. Nothing new to reveal. In science, I don't really have much left at the moment. Like, it's really just all the rooms I can build and giving the people I send on evade missions more experience. Right. Oh, holy jump scare. But yeah, we beat the Pomodoro. Captain, I have detected an anomaly that warrants your attention. Strong energy fluctuations inside sickbay. The readings deviate from normal parameters. Regeneration alcove unlocked. Okay, cutting beam unlocked. Sickbay to the bridge. Something's going on with Cass. Security. Now. Tuvok to bridge. Cass's body is phasing in and out of material existence. Her vital signs are erratic. Cass, fight it. Keep yourself together. She said, sitting in her chair. Something important is happening to me. I want to explore it, but I'm a danger to all of you. Cass, listen to me. You've worked with Tuvok. You've learned to control your abilities. Focus on that training. Focus on your inner strength. Captain, I can feel it. The energy is overwhelming, but I can shape it. Captain, the energy level continues to rise, but at a controlled pace. I understand now. This isn't an ending, it's a new beginning. Are you alright, Cass? More than alright, Captain. I'm finally who I was supposed to be, and I have a gift for Voyager. Cass unleashes a wave of raw psychic energy, engulfing Voyager in a blinding light. Her power surges through the ship, pushing her abilities and the vessel to their limits. Look, we aren't even at warp speed. Our nacelles are not up. And we completed Scorpion. Congratulations, you completed the main mission Scorpion. You will now move on to the next sector. Alright, let's travel to Sector 7. Report, where are we? You've gotta be kidding me. We're 9.5 thousand light years from where we just were, Captain. Impossible, that means we are 10 years closer to home. Cass has delivered us from Borg space. Janeway to sickbay. How's Cass, Doctor? Captain, whatever transformation Cass went through, it left her in a critical state. Her neural pathways have undergone massive damage. I can't tell how long her recovery will be. Do I get to keep Cass? Do your best, Doctor. Keep me posted. Alright, everyone, listen up. We might be clear of Borg space, but we still need to proceed with caution. Captain, I took the liberty of performing a ship-wide systems analysis. Your stellar cartography is primitive. Bringing it up to Borg standards would be beneficial for navigating uncharted regions in space. No thanks, we've had enough of Borg standard. Borg astrometric sensors can scan billions of stars simultaneously, calculating your precision with far greater accuracy. It would expedite your return home. I appreciate your initiative, 7. It's certainly an intriguing idea. Ensign, I'd like you to contribute to this upgrade. Combine Starfleet ingenuity with Borg efficiency. Keep me apprised of your progress. In the meantime, let's take a look at the sector. Astrometrics lab is unlocked.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tuvok. Cass's psionic abilities resulted in a spatial jump which propelled Voyager over 10,000 light years.
9.5, not over 10,000.
However, Cass remains unconscious, with an uncertain recovery timeline. Her recovery is logically of significant importance to me. As her mentor, I find myself evaluating all variables. Her inherent potential, my instructional methodology, and the magnitude of her exertion. While logic indicates the event was unavoidable, the questions persist. Could more have been done? Could I have better prepared her? It is vexing. Supplemental. Per the captain's order, we are commencing the enhancement of stellar cartography, utilizing Borg technology. Our new ex-Borg personnel guarantee significant benefits for the journey home. and for Starfleet data acquisition. Despite immense security concerns, protocol violations, and evident crew unease, the captain remains resolute.
Yeah, apparently Cass is still on board. I mean, whenever there was a problem with Cass, I basically sent Tuvok to deal with it, rather than ignoring her. Maybe that helped. I mean, the game is basically like, you can veer off the path from the show. So, interesting. Because Jamie don't give a shit about what people think, indeed. So let's hear Tom's side of the story.
Lieutenant Tom Paris. How do I even begin to describe that? Kess almost went supernova, hurling us 10,000 light years clean out of Borg space? Yeah, that's the most coherent summary I can manage. Trouble is, Kess is out cold in sickbay. The doctor's quiet, which means it's serious. Too bad our replicators can't whip up a bouquet of flowers. Though knowing Kess, she'd probably prefer a potted tomato plant over a bunch of dying flora. Honestly, Tuvok probably worked some kind of Vulcan miracle. Without him, Kess would have just been a ticking time bomb for hours. On the brighter side, this whole Borg escapade is giving me plenty of material. A new chapter for my holo novels, practically writing itself. Invaders from the ninth dimension. Just need to nail down the title. The Space Saga of Captain Galaxy. Nah, feels a bit clunky.
Captain Proton, it's right there!
Supplemental. Apparently the captain wants to enhance stellar cartography with Borg technology. Whether Voyager gets assimilated or not, the blinking green lights will tell us soon enough.
I wonder if we actually get to have like away missions into the holodeck at some point. Sickness settles deeper with every light year we cross. Yada 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 yada, yeah. Okay, that's the same in every new part of space. Okay, that's the sector we currently have. And there is a mission of sorts there. Okay. I would like to stock up. Oh, Herogen. Oh, Herogen. Oh, we're just doing this. Yeah, 4 crew got sick from eating something, I think. Okay, how far along are we here? Just 2 cycles remaining, okay. But there's more food here, we'll take it. Let's research this. So we can actually get our Borg people. Okay, we have food again, which means Neelix, you get to cook again. I was also thinking of building something. What was it? Oh yeah, waste is assembler, but we still need one more bioneural gel pack, and there's still 6 cycles remaining. Okay, 6 cycles to get this thing, and then we'll upgrade. Okay, I also currently have the holodeck turned off. I'll switch it back on. Look, they are all in some dreams. Here's our cargo bay. Batteries and life support. our crew. That there are a lot of crew on very little room. There's no privacy on this ship. So, what else do we have here? Okay, nothing to write home about, so let's start a course. They're packed in like poor students because it is very effective. Both in space and energy requirements. Also, I really like these very fluffy interstellar clouds being like perfect circles. So what do we have here? Pray. We received a distress signal. Wait a moment. I want to read that. Now, can I just get... Can't get any info back, so let's start this thing. Captain, we are receiving a distress call from an upcoming ship. It looks familiar to me, though I can't put a finger on why. My scans are only picking up one faint life sign. Let's help. We have a duty to respond to a distress call. It's not just Starfleet protocol, it's a matter of basic decency. Understood. However, I advise extreme caution. The individual's identity and intentions are unknown to us. Understood. Ensign, beam the individual on board. Aye, Captain. However, I'm struggling to get a lock on them. Something is jamming our signals. Prepare shuttle. We'll send an away team over. Fun times! So let's see. We need somebody with very, very technical know-how. B'Elanna? Well, maybe... We also need somebody with phaser capabilities. So Klingon B'Elanna is coming with us. Then... The Doctor can go on away missions now. And... let's bring Chakotay with us too. Yeah, so remember that episode where the Widians split B'Elanna into a human and a Klingon version? Klingon B'Elanna survived that. And I managed to save her. So now I have her aboard. 2 B'Elannas are better than 1. Pretty sure Tom agrees. There's pure chaos on the ship. Whatever happened here, it was violent. What's our first move, Captain? We're searching for clues. The Doctor gets to do that. Ooh, a critical success even. The away team carefully examines the ship, scanning for bioreadings and analyzing the remnants of the chaos. They uncover evidence of a fierce battle. Yeah, I love B'Elanna too. She's so amazing. Captain, the corridor ahead fills with scalding steam. We can't see anything. How do we get across? What I find very funny about this game is like you send a team on an away mission, but basically every step is communicated back to the captain, who is me, and I get to make the decisions from afar. Alright, we're just trying to find a safe way through. Because neither of these seem particularly safe, like... Yeah, no, Chakotay can do that. Another critical success. Klingon B'Elanna was delightfully snarky. She was. Okay, Hikes. I love it. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Like, I can maybe play a sector basically a day, and then I need to do something else because I know if I get too deep into this, it will be tomorrow morning before I stop. The team cautiously navigate through the steam-filled corridor, using their instincts to avoid the hottest areas. They emerge on the other side with only minor discomfort to the heat. Oh, Chakotay got a bit hit. Captain, I think we've found where the brutal fight happened, but we don't know who with. What do you suggest? Analyze forensic clues. Yeah, I think that might be the safest, and then we can have other options down there. The team conducts a forensic analysis, examining blood splatters. It is clear a fierce struggle took place. Among the carnage, they find a strange, pulsatic biotic mass. Where have they seen that before? Species 8472. Species 8472? Maybe? Moving deeper into the ship, approaching the life sign. Stop. Survivor located. But he's pointing his weapon at us, badly injured, but aggressive. What is that? Oh no, that's a Hirogen. That's a Hirogen. Tell him dying like that has no honor. Maybe it helps. Bolana boldly steps forward and addresses the wounded survivor directly. Something in her words seems to resonate with him, swearing to continue the hunt. He begrudgingly accepts. The team quickly transports him back to Voyager for further treatment. Yay, mission complete. How's the patient, Doctor? His condition is critical and his physiology isn't in my database. I'm hesitant to operate. Captain, I finally remembered why their ship looked so familiar. It's a Hirogen. Hirogen? Aye, Captain. Fierce hunters live for the thrill of the chase. Not the kind of folks you want to run into in a dark night. A warrior race. I advise exercising extreme caution when interacting with this individual, Captain. I believe we have a more pressing matter at hand. The Hirogen needs surgery. Do I proceed, Captain? Yeah, let's try that. We've got a 90% chance that it works. You can't give up on him. Doctor, prepare for surgery immediately. The Hirogen is stable. His unique physiology was a challenge, but my medical expertise has once again proven invaluable. Oh, he is so humble. However, strict rest is necessary for a full recovery. I recommend maintaining him in a comatose state. Inform me immediately once our guest is awake. Janeway to helm, return to our old course. Okay, so that takes about 10 cycles now. And we are also pretty stocked up on everything at the moment. So, let's see. Let's get back to the sector though. Yeah, well, let's go and grab some more food. Okay, we got that. So then there was something we needed to study in the science tree, the astrometrics lab. Let's get started on that. Before we move on. I know, that was with the Borg technology. Old friends, new enemies. No, we're not answering that just yet. need my astrometric slab before that. Let's gather some food. Not that we need a whole lot at the moment. Hey, let me go there. No, I can't go. Okay. So let's keep going with this one. Oh, I know this guy. A chill descends upon Voyager's corridors. A creature is somewhere lurking in the darkness. The crew moves cautiously, every shadow a potential hiding place for the deadly predator. Captain, a species 8472 lifeform has been reported. The Erogen may possess valuable information to help us. Species 8472, on board. This is unacceptable. We must eliminate this threat immediately. Let's search for the intruder. We'll send an armed team to investigate and hopefully neutralize the threat. Cornered prey. The hunt ends in a tense confrontation. Voyager's crew has the creature of species 8472A. I can't talk still. Cornered, trapped in a cargo bay. Phaser rifles are locked on the alien, fingers hovering over triggers, but instead of attacking, the creature cowers, its eyes wide with fear. I'm kind of sort of trying to stick to the show at the moment, although my very first major decision was supposed to be using the caretaker's array to just get back to the Alpha Quadrant, and I failed. I mean, screw the Okampa. I want to get home. But I also ended up with a couple more Borg than I might have if I followed the show to a T. We have cornered the creature. Its behavior is unusual. It displays no signs of aggression. From what we have learned about the species, this is very unexpected and differs from what we have seen in Borg space. Oh, can I recruit him? Her? Them? Cass to Janeway. Oh, Cass is back awake. Also, yeah, I got to keep Cass. Cass, this is not the right time. It is, Captain. I just felt something. Like when we were in Borg space. I sensed the feelings of species 8472. Yeah, I'm kinda a Borg sympathizer. I mean, the devil you know? So I don't know if this decision's made much of an effect, but whenever there was something with Cass and her psychic abilities, I sent Tuvok with her. Tuvok is invaluable for me during fights on battles and stuff, because he is pretty high level at this point. But I figured I don't want Cass to accidentally blow up a ship. And apparently it was enough that she basically catapulted us out of Borg space, and then just fell into a coma of sorts. It was pretty interesting. I did not know you got to keep Cass as well, you know? It just wants to go home. It doesn't want to hurt anyone. It's just scared and alone. We have to help it. Captain, I must advise against trusting species 8472. They are the most dangerous enemy Borg ever encountered. Each individual poses a significant threat to Voyager, regardless of their claim. You know what, we help them. Lower your weapons. We'll help the creature get back home. I strongly advise against assisting species 8472. They pose a significant threat. I will not be a part of this. Okay, with Harry, it's an 80% chance. Let's try to understand the science behind the portals with the help of the creature and reopen it. I think Cass and Seven would be friends. I don't know. Like, they're very different. Like, Cass is always very emotionally driven and trying to do the right thing. Whereas Seven is not that. Oh, we did it! Right away, Captain. Oh, this is exciting. We are building a transporter to another dimension. Ellipsis. Maybe if we try syncing it up with the console. Yes, that's it. We did it. We are actually opening a portal to fluidic space. This is gonna be the best story ever. You're not so bad for a scary looking fella. He's very talkative too. It said thank you. Okay, an ellipsis means thank you in 8472. It wants to show us its gratitude by offering us this. These appear to be schematics for a biorenewal interface technology. It's used to control ships with a biological link. It said farewell. Oh. Ellipsis might mean different things. A farewell gift. How surprisingly tactful of him. Lieutenant Paris, return to our old course. I've had enough hunting for one day. We still have an unconscious Hirogen on our sickbay. But fine. Okay, but I think this is also going to be where I'm ending it today. Yeah, because it is getting late. Almost 9:30. So, yeah, I'm outside the game now, so there is no more sound from the game. Let me put it over to ending. There we go. So, thanks for keeping me company today. I got a lot of writing done, and I got a lot of Voyager done. I like those streams like that. I'm definitely going to keep it that way. There won't be a stream next Friday for sure, because I'll be at a concert. Maybe I'll feel like a stream on Saturday, but if so, that will be a rather spontaneous one. Since I also kind of want to check out something archery related that day. So, we'll see. So no guaranteed stream next week. But probably on March 20th again. And yay, it was helpful, that's good. So, see you around and hope you have a good one. Take care.